Oh, here we go. Here we go. Do we got it? We got it. How you doing there, friends? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It's so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is March 5th, 2024. We're going to write a little bit of code today. How you doing there, chat room? We're broadcasting live on YouTube and Twitch. There should be messages flying back and forth thanks to the Restream bot on both services. Let me bring up the chat room. You can see there right there. Hello, friends. Good to see you. Fail to connect. How you doing there? Yeah, I was. Restream didn't change my setting back to my category back to programming and game development. So we're back on the correct category on Twitch now. How you doing there, Napalm Codes? Hello. I was playing a bit of Overwatch too over the last few days. A bit. Um, I've got code and things that we've been writing, but I stepped away and played a little bit of Overwatch too. A bit. Darker Pulsar, good to see you. Yes, Overwatch 2, where we have to code to defeat the enemy and protect the point. Something like that. How you doing there, Abdul Wise, over on YouTube? Hello, good evening to you. Seems to be a common Twitch bug getting the tagline from the previous stream. So I use Restream to broadcast to both YouTube and Twitch. When you set the title, it's supposed to reset the category to whatever you specify, and it didn't pass through. So maybe it detected that I didn't change it on Restream and just didn't send an update. I don't know. Napalm, how you doing? Getting addicted to Resident Evil 4, the PC remake, and it's fantastic. You also beat the Resident Evil Village. Nice. Hey, Warm Peas, hello. You woke up early to make sure some changes that were going to break things didn't break things badly. Then fell asleep in your chair. Oh, no. Oh, that's awful, high-tech redneck. Oh, my goodness. I hope you're all right there. So, this is the start of minimal March, and I'm not really prepared for it. So, we're going to be spending some time today in Visual Studio Code, coding, working at the command line, and using text editors, not full-fledged IDEs. We'll be on Windows with Visual Studio Code today. But the key to this theme month is we're not using full Visual Studio. We're using other tools that are smaller, simpler, and easier to work with, regardless of what platform you're on. So, and we've already got a request for Notepad. Sure, we can do Notepad. That's fine. Hey, Blazor, good to see you. If Visual Studio Code is too advanced, all right, I hear you. We can do that. For the most part, we'll be coding and working on either Linux or Mac machines for the rest of the month. Sharing and having some fun with that. Now see, am I not? Rathane, how you doing there in Puerto Rico on YouTube? Hello. For some reason, the messages are not coming back over to Twitch from YouTube. I see the messages going to YouTube, but I don't see them coming back. Let me get Spotify open here. Let me get some music playing, and then we're gonna talk about. Oh, great! Hey, I'm gonna install an update to Spotify while we're here. Jean Valjean, hello, good to see you. Did I see you were streaming the other day too? Really cool to hear that. Hope you're doing well. Here we go. So I'm gonna go to Stream Beats Synthwave playlist today and scroll somewhere down here. I don't know. RGB Renaissance. That sounds fun. There it is right there. This is music that's DMCA free, royalty free. Listen to it wherever you'd like. All kinds of great songs available for you at streambeats.com and on the playlist on Apple Music, Amazon Music, and Spotify, like I'm listening to here. Thank you so much to Harris Heller and his team of creators for putting this music together we're listening to today. You started 2 weeks ago? Awesome. That's great to hear. So love hearing that. So I've also got a Viking font redemption there. So maybe we'll do Notepad and then we'll do Viking in VS Code. So previously we were working on this idea of some sort of a queue mechanism inside of TagsApp, right? TagsApp is an open source application we've been building here together with Blazor and learning and building new capabilities. Oh, it knows this hat. The lighting's not great, but it is my Ford Mustang hat. Come here, try that again.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
So the idea being that as a moderator, as a host, you want to be able to put together a queue of various messages that you want to be able to interact with on TagsApp. So we've been building that. I think we can also. No, we're not going to talk about this today. I'm going to close that. Maybe we'll talk about that next week or something. Let me get over to the GitHub repository. I think can we merge the open telemetry changes? See, it says there's 7 bugs out here, and that just bugs me, but those are things though that I mostly want to work on offline. So hey, Thin Dog, good to see you, and JS Maniac. Hello. You just created a PR that made you feel dirty over 10,000 lines of code change. That's not a pull request. That's a rewrite, man. That's a rewrite. So let me, it says 2 tasks here checked off. Let me take a look. Oh, for Azure Monitor and Zipkin. Yeah, let me put a pin on the OTEL. Let's come back to that. Yeah, I'd like to get some sort of a sample that shows a little bit more of adding extra configuration before we merge, so that it's clear for all of us. Here's how to add extra telemetry for different features, different capabilities. Lots of find and replace. Yeah. So let me put a pin in the open telemetry stuff, and maybe we'll do that Thursday. I want to get through. I'm going to try and get this queuing mechanism and feature done, because I really want to start on putting this into a native application with .NET MAUI. Because when we start getting it into the Blazor application, into the .NET app, as we start to get it into the .NET MAUI framework, and we start sharing the Blazor UI back and forth over there, we're going to see some of our friends from the MAUI team light up and help out. So, particularly our friends David and Maddie. Yes. So I want to finish this feature. It'll enable us to start bringing some of those folks in, and it'll also get us in a position where we can start to enable other Twitch streamers to use TagsApp locally for their streams, and we'll start getting more feedback from more users. It'll also be a little bit of a forcing function on some of the startup things that other developers need to contribute. See, it didn't pass through Badger's question there. I don't understand. Badger comments, 10,000 lines is nothing. I once removed tens of thousands of lines of dead code that they didn't understand Git at the time. Oh my gosh. Removing commented out code or code that's no longer needed is my favorite. I love doing that. I love the feeling of, hey, I don't need this anymore. Get rid of it. It's gone. We don't need it anymore. So let me get my gunners on. These are the Razor torpedoes. I could use a good cleaning. And you've been up since 4:30 and had coffee. Failed to connect at 4:30 Eastern time zone. Help me out. You love deleting other people's codes as napalm. You found a better way to write more succinctly. I think there's a balance between succinct, functional, and readable. Hello, Leo Jr. Welcome. How's it going there? Did I hear get rid of it? Yes, that's right. Aha. There we go. Now Restream Bot is sending messages over there. Guacamole, good morning to you. Yes, the P.O. Box is where to send me things. St. Patrick's Day is coming soon. Yes. So for those of you, if you're watching on YouTube, the reflection on this is a metal badge here. It's not embroidered, so it doesn't reflect properly all the time. If you're watching on Twitch, click into the wall just below. There's an About panel, and you'll see my P.O. boxes there if you'd like to send me anything. Fritz's Hat Stand sent me a postcard from Berlin that I picked up yesterday. So that's a thing. It's what did I do with it? I think it's downstairs in the kitchen still. Yeah, I wanted to read that on stream. The Stang, yes. It is the Mustang logo. Good luck to you, Thindall. Not everything should be a one-liner. No. Can't do a green beard because I do a green screen. So, no. Maybe I turn around and do the blue screen for St. Patrick's Day. What day does St. Patrick's Day? It falls on a Sunday this year, huh? Let me think about it. We might do something for it. We might do something. So, yeah. Here, let me put one more thought. Let's bring up the code and look at the GitHub, because our friend Napalm here did a great job putting together OpenTelemetry. And the default ASP.NET Core dashboard comes through very nicely. The logging is here in Loki. You can look that up. And it comes up service name tags app Blazor. I think we want to change that to tag zap with the Z, the way that the application is spelled. Yeah, and here in tempo, right, actually seeing the structured logs. I want to put another comment in here. Let me expand this comment. Let's also define a custom tags app dashboard in Grafana that can reflect these new custom metrics. I particularly want to be able to show line graphs with message volume and a top 5 most active recent chatters dashboard widget. And whether you build those or it's something we put together on stream, I don't know Grafana. personally. It's something that I'm interested in learning, but I think there's right putting together not just having here's the ASP.NET Core dashboard, but also having a dashboard of those business features that we want to learn about, we want to dive into. I think will make this really cool. There's an event coming up. We're going to run a virtual event live on this channel. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, we're going to have a modern web community conference on this channel Friday, the 22nd of March. I've got a handful of speakers lined up. And you know how let me go back over to welcome. You know how I run my streams. I talk to you. I don't talk at you. I talk with you. And our speakers are going to do that. We're going to run Tags app during the event, but we're going to do 45-minute talks where they're going to give a presentation talking about things. And then I end then. Give me, right? We end then. Hang on. Do the end thens.
And then?
15 minutes of chat with the chat room. Discussion, feedback, talking through things. And getting you feedback and discussion on what's going on. You're going to see lots of posts going up about that on LinkedIn, on Twitter, on X, promoting and talking about this. I'm going to have a scheduled item. We're going to change some of the banners on the Twitch channel, and we're going to create an event and hang it on the YouTube channel so that you know it's coming. It's Friday, March 22nd. All right? Keep an eye out for more details as we get ready to launch that. All right? There's a number of sponsor organizations that are going to give away prizes throughout the event. They're going to be promoting and talking about it on their individual channels. So much going on leading up to that. And we're going to talk about modern web techniques, technologies, tips and tricks that you can do as a .NET developer. Blazor, different back office architectures. We're going to talk about Aspire. There's a bunch that's on the docket for the day. We're still hammering out all the sessions. We're going to have about 5-6 hours of content, and it's all going to be live for you here on Twitch and YouTube, recorded and available afterwards on the YouTube channel. All right, that's coming up. Let me catch up here. Hey, C# Titan, good to see you. Thank you so much for dialing in. Anything on that fall one? No. Nope. There's a couple events coming up in the fall that are not announced yet, but there are going to be some interesting events in the fall. So Microsoft Build is late in May. Right now, I'm not scheduled to be at Microsoft Build. That might change. So we'll see. C# Titan says Aspire is really awesome. It is. I've been working on a website to showcase and show off a bunch of Aspire content called aspirify.net. I own the domain. The website isn't running yet, but it's going to collect and show a bunch of demos, YouTube videos, and centralize all kinds of Aspire content as a searchable news site for folks to discover all about Aspire, so that regardless of what tech stack you're coming from, this is something I believe strongly in, that the Aspire team is trying to land, and I'm trying to ensure that the message gets out there to other folks. It doesn't matter what tech stack you use. Bring it to .NET Aspire, and it will make your development experience significantly better to build and develop distributed applications. David Fowler has been talking a bit about OpenTelemetry. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So there's a whole lot going on there, because Aspire has 4 pillars to what makes it so compelling for distributed application developers. Now, the microservices and websites and various entry points and APIs that mobile apps are going to use. Aspire enables all of that through 4 pillars, right? A great development experience to make sure that everything's connected, including a dashboard that shows you here's the entire stack. Reliability of those connections between the various entries in the stack. To be able to maintain and have durability of the various components in the stack. Right? I forget what the 4th one is. Durability, reliability, the interop and maintenance, and then the visibility through logging and tracing. It's all really good things that, quite frankly, we should all be building applications with from the get-go. And I'm a firm believer that Aspire is going to be something that everybody, regardless of tech stack, should start with. Use this as an entry point. It supports everything. So why not? Use it as an entry point, build, rebuild, deliver, manage things on that dashboard, and have a really great time developing and building your application. It's coming. It's coming. So it's nice that there's a checkbox when creating a new project for it. Oh yeah, and I believe it's also a switch at the command line. I was working in VR yesterday, and my windows are floating around in different places. Let me go over here and split that. There we go. Right, .NET, new, help. I thought there was a command line switch to enlist in Aspire. No, I don't see it. Well, it's easy enough to add. Hey, Jedi Mega Man. Hello. Jedi Mega Man. Right there. Hello, hello. So, yeah, totally enjoying working with Aspire. And quite frankly, once I get a little bit further along in the Aspire website development, I'm building the Aspire.net website with Aspire. I'll open source the website so that folks can check it out and learn from it. But setting it up with Microsoft account logins, with the ability for folks to submit content and get it included and delivered, really good stuff. So trying to save and use things like Azure Storage, Redis output caching, so that it's a really nice website, an example of using Aspire. So, and I'm assuming everybody knows what Aspire is, and folks have seen it. I don't think it's a good time to go in and give a demo just now. But, oh really? There's an unban request. Who's requesting unbanning? Really? Really? Tell me more. And I always think it's fun when somebody sends an unban request. For your nickname. Oh, fine. I'll unban, sure. So, can you ask for a preemptive unban? No. You're done. You're done. Sorry. All right, let's move on. Let's get into where we were with the feature queue, with the queue feature for this. Yeah, see, Restream bot didn't copy over Badger's question there. When I moderate something for TagZap, does it remove the item from that platform, or is it local to TagZap? It's local to TagZap. The only place where we could do that type of moderation would be on the live chat platforms, on YouTube or Twitch, and it's something that we've considered, but quite frankly, it's a lower priority. So I think what? What do you mean you weren't following? Did you just unfollow and refollow? Okay. Just to get the thing to pop. I see how it is. I see how it is. So I do appreciate, I do see what you're talking about, Badger, and it's one of those things that the moderation in TagZap really is specific to that app, and for Twitter or Mastodon or LinkedIn or Instagram, when we get those platforms online, it's something that's a little bit outside the scope to be able to go and do some sort of moderation option feature on those platforms. It's just a little weird, you know? And quite frankly, I'd rather add Instagram and LinkedIn and other platforms like that before I go back and add moderation features. You know, I want to get a wider community that we can bring in, if that makes sense. Yeah, just to get the thing to pop. How you doing, McNets? What happens if you follow? He's trying to get the follower notification to show up. Hello, Crapteen. Welcome. So let me head back over. We're not games. Wrong link. It is Minimal March. And I have a request to do not just Viking font, but Notepad. Let me get the application running here, and we can... Let me do this. Let's split this way. Because I'm not so much interested in the log over here. Oh, look. There's my hat stand. Hello. Let's get the application running. No, it's in source. Oh, man. There we go. This is Minimal March. We're running only at the command line. We're going to be using Visual Studio Code as our text editor today. But we do have a request to use Notepad for 15 minutes. So we're going to be in Notepad coding and working here. No, you did not start something horrible. You started something awful. Badger says, makes sense. Was thinking the sense of live chat services. Considering using TagZap since I moderate Python simplifies community and Restream doesn't handle modded. Yeah. See, there's a whole wizard entry that I want to configure for Twitch. So when folks are moderating Twitch, it's easy to...
Never had those fancy online word processors like Office 365. No, we had WordStar.
Yes, that's right,
And it
WordStar.
came on a 5 1/4 floppy. You're never gonna take my WordStar from me unless you can pry it from my cold, dead fingers.
That's right. Badger, we can definitely get you set up. Like, you can run TagZap from a container. I think I think it's still just a few features short right now of being something that can be run locally, but it's almost there. I think the queue is a good feature to get in there. If you wanted to deploy and run it, yes, he is a chaos monkey. Yes. I feel like at some point I need to just knuckle down and focus on the user experience. The get it up and running user experience. Like, we did a bunch of things for that, but I really think that it's more interesting to build and show you new user interface features on stream. You should all unfollow and follow again. Now cut that out.
People know me.
And they will know what you're doing. All right?
This is my fight song. Take back my life.
So if I go over to moderation view, we started in here and we wanted to pull the, yeah, see? And there is a bug report in there about, is there a bug report? About making this faster. The mouse over on that, right? There should be. Image upload that, yeah. No, I don't have a bug for it. See, I need a bug swatting stream. Mouse over on moderation UI is slow to respond. The mouse over on the moderation UI should promptly bring up the moderation panel on each message when moused over. And I'm going to label that as bug. That's not a bad first issue, and folks can help out with that. So, but there it is. Auto carrot. Spam the fruit. So if we open one of these right now, we've got the actions showing up over here. And right now, add to queue is just a checkbox. It doesn't go anywhere. I'm not sure if these should be a mouse over and have them highlight. And then when you click this one, it does the check. I'm okay with it just being a checkbox for right now, I guess. But the idea being when you say add to queue, we're going to put it into a queue somewhere that folks will the hosts will be able to see the content and be able to interact with it. A carrot is not a fruit. So click block, isn't that video social media site with the 1 to 3 minute videos that are vertically oriented that you scroll through very quickly? Isn't that click block? Anyways. Tech Bash 2024 call for speakers ends Friday. I should apply for that. I should. Impressive to see how .NET adopted OpenTelemetry. Hey! Pause. Including the newly ratified semantic conventions for HTTP. How Microsoft App Insights pushed OTLP instrumentation, the OpenTelemetry native protocol. Yeah, that is kind of cool. That is kind of cool. So, click clock? No, not click clock. That's paused right now. It should not be pushing more messages through. They should, yeah, they are aggregating. All right. Wait, where did... Oh, I scrolled down. All right. And then it unpause. And then there comes the message. Okay. So I need to set up this queue location that it's going to save data to, which means we need a new database table and APIs to go through and interact with that. This is going to be interesting. Is there a need to obfuscate code these days using tools like Dotfuscator, C# Titan? Obfuscating code doesn't protect your intellectual property. It just makes it harder for folks to read your code. At some point, your code needs to be readable by the machine. I'm a firm believer that Dotfuscator didn't add significant value, because with enough effort, you can get back to not the same code, but you can get back to readable code that you can use. So in my humble opinion, it doesn't matter if you obfuscate your code. People can always decompile any code. So all right, we're supposed to be in Notepad here for the next 15 minutes. So I will do this coding and adding a new queue object in Notepad. So let me dial up the Notepad UI here. Always fill your code full of bugs. That'll teach you. Let me head back over here at the command line. So let's see. So if I'm adding a queue object, I'm going to need it in Postgres. I'm going to need it in SQLite. I'm going to need it in the in-memory configuration. So let's take, not LSD. There we go. So I'm going to need it. Let's start with it in Postgres. And then there's a repository that wraps that we're going to need to set up for adding messages to the queue and showing the list of the queue content. So I'm going to start here in Postgres, right? And I'm working over there on the far screen. Let's see. See, Postgres moderation repository. I suppose we can hang it off of that. And I'm also going to need a view model for queue items, and I'm going to need a database specific queue item that gets stored in each database. Not terrible, but we can go there. You seriously wish Cosmos DB had a local data explorer? Azure Data Studio. Azure Data Studio. And there's a user interface for Cosmos DB as well that's in browser you can use. No, I thought I'm nearly positive you can use it with Cosmos. I'm going to split my code editor again, my terminal here again, because I'm going to go into view models. Because view models contains objects that we pass into the user interface. This project is referenced by both the WebAssembly project and the web project, and knows how to convert content between those. I'm nearly positive you can do that. That Azure Data Studio has a plugin for no Data Studio. There we go. I'm nearly positive it has a plugin for Cosmos. Is Q meant to be a thing presenters iterate through live? Yes. Yes, it is, Badger. Right? So you as a moderator want to say, hey, here's a couple messages you should look at. And you probably want to provide some speaker notes for some of those messages. So let's give you a way to include those messages and provide a some notes to the speaker. Now, in a single user environment, there's probably not notes that are going to be added, but yeah, there you go, Cosmos. So, so that'll get you, yeah, Cosmos interactions over there in Azure Data Studio. So Badger, right? I think we want a queue where moderators put messages on. They can be marked as viewed or unviewed. They can be ordered however the speaker would like, right? Or the moderator would like to put some priorities around it. There's yeah, I think those are the big features that were, and like I said, speaker notes. So, let's create a new. Isn't there a .NET new template for a C# file? Oh, I'm in this window. It's going to be awful. Yeah. Sure. Let's do .NET new class. .NET new class, and I know it's really small there. Let's make it bigger so you can actually see it there. Way over there. And I'll call it. Let's call this Q item CS. Right. Thank you. What do you mean you can't find it? It's right there. Q item. Notepad. I put it in a folder. You make me sad. Yes, goodbye. .NET new class. Is it -N? Is that what I'm thinking? Yeah, yeah, there we go. Now we can do notepad Q item. .cs.cs. No, go away. I'm going to rename to just Q item CS. Right, there we go. All right. Really? You opened? There we go. All right. So what do I need in a queue item that I'm going to display on screen? Let's see. We're going to have a... Are we going to have an ID that goes with it so I know what to pass back? Let's make that ID a GUID. Right? Make that a key. Now, you, I'm taking off screen over here. Yeah, I'm writing that. All right, there we go. I'm going to need a using on data annotations. It's going to get upset about that key entry. And actually, I don't need it here. Yeah. Public string provider, right, so that I know where it came from. And we know what icon to put up for these items. Provider ID. Public string, date time, offsets, right? Content publish date. So that you can see when stuff was added. Can you imagine if Notepad was the best tool available? That's what folks think about Vim. And then I need a string for the content. I don't think I want to include the preview images. Or the emojis. Speaker notes. Actually, wait a sec. No. Let's just include content model here. Don't do any of these things. Just include and make it an object that has a child object for here's the content. What's that? Blazor, Mr. Magoo. Look at that.
Blazor Mr. Magoo just resubscribed for 69 months.
69
Oh my.
months.
It's been a long slog, but I
has
survived
been.
69 months.
Thank
Smiley
you.
face.
Thank you so much. Bring in that Prime subscription, and I'll make a donation to the American Cancer Society. I have an aunt that just finished chemotherapy last week. She has her last week of radiation therapy this week, and they're saying she's got it beat. She's got it beat. And really happy to support the American Cancer Society for folks like her, for folks that we've lost in our community. Thank you so much for that support, Blazor, Mr. Magoo. Yeah! Huge congrats to her. She really loves ice cream. And those of you that don't know, Penn State is famous. The university that I went to, that my daughter's currently attending, is famous for its ice cream. So, my daughter came home for spring break over the weekend and brought home a couple half gallons of ice cream, a couple of cartons of ice cream for my aunt, and she was so happy. Coming out of just that fight, literally fight for your life. Yeah, happy to support her as she's going through this. I'm going to put an order by here, and I'm just going to default that to the value of 1. And I'm going to put in is completed marker here. And I'm going to explicitly set it to false. By default, Boolean is falsy, is false. But I like to be a little bit more explicit about it. Speaker notes, let's also do that. Let's mark this as required. Yeah. And right, isn't it good, new good? Right, let it build, and I did some things. Queue item line 3. Public class item. Oh. Typer namespace name content model could not be found. This should be .data. So the fight is worth it for ice cream. Let me see. Oh, look at that. Dogecoin is going crazy on the market, huh? Everybody likes Dogecoin. I've got messages popping up here. Dogecoin's up. It's up. You've been working with the OpenXML SDK this week? OpenXML SDK. I'm trying to think. I don't think I remember that one. So, yeah, Dogecoin's going a little crazy this week, huh? It's up to almost 19 cents on Dogecoin. On a lark, I bought like $10 of Dogecoin over the summer, something like that. It's worth $22 now. I bought like 120 Dogecoins It's like, here's $10. Let's see what happens. And I've doubled my money. All right. So I have a little queue item that will work on the front end user interface. We can also use that to submit into our service so that it goes and creates queue items in the database. But I need to define what the queue item is. So now I'm going to bounce over to, right? So now I'll bounce over here to Postgres in this window. And let's add a queue item, not Notepad. Let's do that same .NET new class. And I'll call it queue item. Do I want to call it queue item or do I want to call it like PGQ? Call it PGQ. Because this object shouldn't get outside this class library, right? This is open-closed principle. This is something that's specific to working with the database, and we're not going to leak this abstraction into the rest of the application. It's specific only to working with Postgres. I did that with the .cs at the end. Remove that. Do it again, but get rid of the .cs. There we go. Right? So here I'll do, once again, I'll do public GUID ID get set, and this one I'm going to label as key. And for storing in the database, I'm going to have a provider and the provider ID so that I can join into those as a foreign key and pull back that content. It's a bit like Yoda, hard it is. Hey, Billy Cool, hello. How you doing there? I'm not going to set up the hard reference on that stuff. Public string, speaker notes. I should set some max lengths on these. Right? 20. $500. Otherwise, it makes it varchar max, and it's just annoying. Notepad time is done, but I'm going to finish this file before I go and head over to the other things here. Hey, Ryan, howdy, welcome. Yep, Notepad timer's up. Let me finish this file, and then we'll go over to and start using VS Code to do some of the interactions over there. Okay. Let's see. I also wanted to have, right, it was a Boolean for is completed because this item has been addressed, so we'll do that. Yeah, I don't want to make it nullable, so I'll default it to false. Oh, there was an order by. Public int order by, and we'll default that to 1. No, I don't like the varchar max. No. Now this should be causing fits over here because it doesn't have the data annotations using statement. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Why aren't you rebuilding? You're not rebuilding. Do it again. I'm doing well, Ryan. How are things? Yeah, there we go. Typer namespace key. There we go. So these are data annotations that we probably can pick up. Let's see. If I go to PG content, I should be able to find one in there. There we go. Give me one of those. And that should correct those couple of errors that it's upset about. Yeah, there it goes. I also want to build an explicit conversion between the types. So let's do that. Right, because this tags app storage. Thanks. Yeah. Right, does this reference view models? It doesn't. Now it has me thinking. I thought it was doing conversions in here. Yeah, content. Oh, this is... No. And over here, if I do Notepad on... And yes, I am going to continue using Notepad for a second here. On the What? Okay. So let's add view models to that. .NET add reference tags app view models. Okay. So now inside my Postgres, I can convert stuff directly into a view model object. Right? Yeah, let's add an operator to go from this type of queue item. Oh, shoot. I can't. Because I have this reference here. Well, now I feel stupid. Well, now... No, I do need it up here. All right. I can switch back to Visual Studio Code and we can work over there. I'm going to turn off Notepad mode. And we'll head back to the big screen. And I'm going to run VS Code up a folder. I hate this design. This design of we're going to put everything in the title bar. Where the heck do I grab the title bar then? When it's like that. Where do I grab the title bar? Like, so, all right, we don't need this one or that one. We are working on, yeah, Solution Explorer is open. That's nice. Where was I? We're in the Postgres storage. Down in here. So there is a moderation repository. There we go. And I want one of these. Really? Thank you. We're going to add new features. Add to queue. String provider. String provider ID. String speaker notes. There's clearly 3 pixels of room to grab, right? Oh, it's a pain in the neck. It's a pain in the neck. Thank you. I think we're at a high of folks that are watching on YouTube. More and more folks have been picking up and watching the YouTube live. Big thanks to the folks that are over there watching on YouTube. Tell your friends, tell your families, tell your pets. We're broadcasting on YouTube if you want to watch over there, and everybody can get YouTube on their TV now. So needs to change to a hamburger at smaller widths. I kind of agree, and I think Visual Studio Code is trying to do that. I mean, it does there, so clearly I've got that area. If we're adding to queue, it's not going to be checked by default. So I think we can do that. Yeah, throw not implemented. No, don't do that. No, wait. You can't. Hang on. That's better. Task. Mark. Queue item as completed. Do I really need a separate ID for them? No, I don't. I don't. I can make them the primary key. Just like I have... Yeah. It creates that as an index. We'll do that over there as well. 20 max length 200. All right, to make sure it lines up. Okay, so add to queue, mark queue item as completed, and I think we want to yep, we probably should get queue items, absolutely. Hello, Chris Jones with the resub.
Chris Jones just resubscribed for 60 months.
Hello, thank you so much. 60 months, 5 years. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. 5 years with us. Much appreciate that, Chris Jones. It doesn't know what a queue item is. And I don't want to create a tuple there. In which case I need to create one. Twitch seems to be hiding the prime resub option. I don't like hearing that. Alright, let's add a queue item. And I think it's going to be the same as this. Yeah. Move that to another. Modify using Copilot? No. Copilot hasn't suggested a single thing today. No. Add to queue, mark as completed. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's all I need. to get us started. You told the cat. Okay. The cat is going to go and after the cat gets off the pillow, tell the cat to go watch on YouTube. All right. Hey, wow. And actually, we picked up a couple more viewers on YouTube. Thank you. Seriously, pushing the viewership on YouTube is a goal this year. I'm getting ready to script and record C# in the Cards episode. Is it episode 10 or 11? I think it's 11. And yeah, we're getting there. You prefer a quiet, silent co-pilot rather than one spewing line after line of garbage. I'm not going to disagree with you. It's... Co-pilot's gotten a little ornery recently. No. I thought I just said implement. Which should have entries down here. There they are. Add to queue. Mark as completed. So now I need to add the queue item to Postgres. There we go. This should be... I like keeping these in alphabetic order. Huh? No. Why is Tab taking it up there? No. I'm in the text box. Why is my tab key acting like control is pressed? No. Hey there, Kellogg. 37 months.
All your tab keys belong to us.
Thank you so much, Kellogg. 37 months, more than 3 years. Thank you so much for that support. I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Much appreciated. Now let's see if I can get... Yeah, now tab's working. That, I don't get it. How you doing there, Jay? Hello. We do have a request to go to Viking font mode here. We'll do that in just a second. I want these to be my queue items. Yeah, queue items. Right. Queue item like that. Actually, can't we just do that? Isn't that the way you do that? Why doesn't it like it? Yeah, what's the error? I don't. Non-invocable member. No. Right? Like, no, you can't new. I can't remember. Yeah, that's fine. ACS means a lot to you. Love to see my support. Very cool. Yes, the American Cancer Society. Absolutely. Ooh, more viewers on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is the app web scraping or does it go through APIs? Asks Samet over on YouTube. It's using APIs. I think we're going to get to a couple of integrations where we're going to need to web scrape just because the APIs are not sufficient enough. What is OTEL? Is it OTEL, which is, yes, open telemetry. So we were showing earlier, there's an open telemetry, here we go. There's an open telemetry pull request hanging out here that adds support to Tags app so that you can see how it's processing. Before we merge this, though, we're going to start to add some custom metrics to the pull request. Let me share that entry, and Restream bot should paste that over. There you go. So that we can get into it and folks can discuss. Do most developers prefer to use VS Code as opposed to full-blown Visual Studio? Visual Studio Code is more popular than Visual Studio. There are more folks using that. If I reconnect, there we go. But that comes back to SignalR Reconnect. I had a discussion with our friend Brady Gaster, who used to be the program manager for SignalR. There's a disconnect that happens in SignalR. It's different from a retry to connect. But we should handle disconnect and try to reconnect. When the SignalR server goes offline, attempt to reconnect and begin and resume processing on screen. We'll want a custom progress bar timer to show that the app is attempting to reconnect. Why am I dictating this instead of dictating this? Additionally, we'll want to provide a button that allows the screen to be refreshed once the connection has been made. Period. I said period and you didn't write period. I'm going to leave that down here somewhere. So when there's a disconnection that happens to the service, it won't automatically reconnect. It sees that the server's gone and it won't reconnect. You have to force the reconnection. So we've absolutely seen that. Let's get that working. Let me see here. Is that Kristen? Make sure I get your name right. What's the name of the VS Code extension which prints the get details of a method? That is right. So the references and where it shows some of that information. Wow, look at all the stuff I have installed. I believe. No, show me the ones I have installed. I believe I can't remember. No, not all this Azure stuff. Dear Lord, no. Is it Git Lens? Yeah, Git Lens. It's part of Code. Code Lens does the references bits here. And even then, I think that just ships with it now and is part of C#. But Git Lens, right? Show me. No, you're not going to show me. I want a stinking screenshot. But here. There it is. So that's Git Lens. All right. I'll grab the link in the marketplace. If anybody's interested in installing, there you go. Yeah, I want to make sure I pronounce your screen name right. Is it Kristen? Help me know. Help me out there. So, but to Samet's question on YouTube, at some point it's going to screen scrape. It's going to. We'll get there. We'll get there for some services. LinkedIn doesn't have a search capability, a search API, so we're probably going to screen scrape LinkedIn. Instagram has an API, but you need to like prove to Meta that you're a real business, including giving them like business documentation. Like, hey, here's my business identification number for tax purposes. Sorry, no. For a little open source thing like this, just give me just screen scrape, and even then, let's just screen scrape for new comments on either my photos that I put on Instagram and my reels, or for folks that mention me, whoever me is, or we'll figure out what that search mechanism is for Instagram. I can't believe I'm already through my coffee. I can't believe I'm already through coffee and into the Alani. All right, fine. Your Hungarian, your name is Christian. Fantastic. I will remember that. Thank you so much. And, yep. The default username on Pinterest was to remove the vowels. Isn't that frustrating? Like, I get it, but it's frustrating. So, absolutely, Christian. I was close. On my guess at trying to pronounce. All right, moving on. Let's dive back in here. So we added queue items. So now we need to do. Now we need to create the moderation script. You love the username? Yeah. It's cool to have something unique that kind of has a reference, has a throwback to your own name. So I'm going to close that panel. So I'm up here. What do you mean? This. I'm going to go into my scripts folder. No. Thank you. I want to add a migration. Let's just take a quick look at that. Yep, that's what I want to do. And we're going to call this add queue. So it's going to generate the migration so that we can update and get Postgres to have a queue table for us to work with. There it goes. And then we'll come back through and do the exact same thing in SQLite. Build succeeded. Oh, are you kidding? PGQ item requires a primary key to be defined. Okay. I started doing this down here. Like, I even called it out and we just didn't do it. So I'll put it right in here so that we maintain a little bit of alphabetical ordering here. So model builder entity PGQ item has key. There we go. Not type. I think that's all I need. Do that again. Let's see what we get. Right, I saved, right? Yeah. And Okay, okay. That looks like it worked. So now I should be able to update the database. And now I'll have a queue item out there, and I can build the rest of my repository to work through here. What? Provider configurations does not exist. It's trying to drop the table. Let's take a look back at... no, it's not in providers. It's over here. Migrations. It's trying to apply this. And that's just creating the table. I'm probably going to need an index on this at some point. Let's cheat. I'm just going to create two simple tables out there so that it can drop them and update the migrations. If I'm using that extension, am I using the C# dev kit? Yes, I am. I am using dev kit. I'm in this. It's up here. It's there. This one. Connect into this one. Create table. And what's it looking for? Provider configurations. Stop it. No. No. Stop it. Is it? I need a parenthesis? All right. It's been so long since I've... Okay, and the other one it wants is settings, I think? Yeah, settings. So I'll do the exact same thing. So that I can run this and clear it out. When I'm building Blazor Razor, do I set it to C# Razor or ESP? I don't set anything. It just does it. Duplicate key value. Where? It just created the table. It just created the table. How does it have duplicate key values? Include error detail in the connection string? Sure. Happy to. I forget where the connection string is. Tags app web. Oh, it went through TagsApp Web instead of Blazor. Fine. We'll move that soon. So there's my local Docker connection, and it wants me to put in include error detail in the connection string. Fine. Do that again. Yours doesn't. That's why I asked. It keeps throwing errors. That isn't there. I haven't seen errors. Database is already up to date. So if I go back over to here, refresh tables, there's queue items. And there's my columns that I requested. And everything's the right size that I requested. I don't know. Okay. So I've got my database table. Postgres is so fast it gets duplicate key value problems. Yeah, it gets the duplicate key value problems as it's creating the table. What? All right, close that. So I have my repository over here, so now I can go through and add these entries. Let's do this. This should be easy. Are you kidding? Okay. That was easy. Show me what you think of that one. No. How's that for some Copilot? The cat approves. Fantastic. I'm glad the cat approves. Go into the queue items, find it by the provider ID, first or default. If there isn't an item, unable to find the queue item with that ID. Queue items remove if it's completed. No. We're going to do queue item completed is completed equals true. Save the change. Now, it doesn't know how to convert that from the item coming out. Right? Because that also links into content. So I kind of need a join here. Join would be nice to get this all out in one foul swoop. That would mean I need to go back over to... And I can add a navigation element that goes from these two to the content. Do I need that, though? And I don't want to do return task from result. Let's see how smart joining into the content table. Sure, let's see what it can do. kidding me? Are you kidding me? From the queue, get provider ID. Yeah. Yeah. Which queue item is that? That's... Yeah. I don't need to select coming. Don't need to select that coming out. And can do a straight. Can get rid of that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, we're definitely verifying. We're going to test it in just a minute here. How you doing there? Is it Karavnos? Hello, welcome. Time to learn a different job. No. It's right. Being able to get that kind of thing quickly certainly helps here, but I still need to wire it up and go the rest of the way through the architecture. So, that's pretty darn good. That's pretty darn good. So, assuming all of that works, let's go back to here, and in the moderation hub, start adding methods for add to queue, get queue, mark as completed. Those same 3 actions. There we go. No. Add methods. No. To add messages to. Mark an item, a queue item as completed, and get all queued items. Come on. Come on, show me what you got there. Let me challenge you, Copilot. Get it! Go get it! No. Get rid of these other ones. No. Add message to the queue in moderation repository. Not quite. Let me catch up on chat. Karavnos asks, "Am I familiar with Java?" It's been a while since I've done Java, but I can. Can I talk about returning IEnumerable instead of T? T is an array of T. Over here. I like giving the flexibility of what it's returning. While I'm returning an array here, it might be it might be something easier to do somewhere else. It's as an interface declaration, I like to go as simple as possible, the lowest level feature that I need. That's all. So that's my thinking in returning IEnumerable is that's yeah. That's not. So there is no user information that goes there. That's all it is. Okay. No. Mark a queue item as completed. Yep, go ahead. Yep. Okay, last one. Yeah. Go ahead. close. View models, data. View models, data, queue item. And we can't exactly do that. And return them as a view models data queue item. No, that's not quite right. Nope. What will the comparison be when Michelangelo goes from airbrush to AI laser printer? I'm gonna have to do this by hand. View models, data, queue item. And because I'm going out as an API, here's where I'm okay with this being an array. Hey, Stelzy, hello. No. Actually, the queue item has a content model. I don't think I wanted all that, because I do have an explicit conversion. Yeah! There we go. Hey, Sean. Hello. So I think that works and meets our needs. Gets us somewhere a lot more interesting. Okay. Next step. Let's try and put an object on the queue. So right now we don't have a way to add speaker notes. Let's go back over. It's over here. And it's inside components. Not pages. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it needs to be moved out of pages. You know what I'm going to do? Just because this is a pain in the neck and I'm going to make this a heck of a lot easier for me. Yeah, let's add a message details razor CS. Hello? Yeah. No, that's not what I wanted. No. Add new file. Come on, man. Class. Message details razor CS. Because I'm just gonna. I've got so much content in that razor page, the razor component. Let's get this content. Simplify it. My own rules. Stelzy!
Steelzy79 just resubscribed for 57 months.
Thank you so much, friend. Good to see you. 57 months. Man, thank you so much. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Much appreciate. Public partial class, message details. It should know what those are. I shouldn't have to tell it. Do I have to tell it that it's a component? It doesn't have the signal R. There's a signal R using statement up here. This one. We can take that. I think we can... Ta-da! Oh. Okay. That, yeah, there we go. And back on the Razor file, yeah. These things don't... They don't know where they're coming from now. Is this choking on me over here saying, oh, I don't know what it is? No, it's okay. It does exist. It's just in the code behind. Is this an issue with the dev kit? Hey, Robert. Working on the queuing mechanism. Look at all that red. I do not like that red. And then we're going to try and... Assuming we can get this done, we're going to try and get it moved into Blazor for a hybrid application. Rebuild that. There it goes. Yeah, Postgres, the components. Message details does not contain a definition for open. Moderation Razor. What? No. Moderation Razor 349. It does. It's... No. No. What's the collapse all? No. No. That's the Ask Copilot. I don't want to Ask Copilot. Open. It's right there. Public async task. Does it not like that? There it is building. Yeah, no suitable method to override. I don't think I'm... I don't think I'm missing an import or a using statement, but I mean, I'm using this technique on other pages, like not pause button. Bad example. Yeah, first start configuration. There we go. Public partial class, first start configuration. Like, do I need one of those? No, I don't need the annotations. Public partial class. First start configuration. Public partial class message teaches. Oh, I'm in the wrong namespace, aren't I? I should be in tags at Blazor client, components, pages. There it is. Oh, I do need a humanizer on the front. Oh, fine. Cool. Yeah, so I wasn't so much missing an import as I was in the wrong namespace. Which is close enough. Okay. What's next? I wanted to start wiring up that right there. It doesn't have a way to pass through speaker notes yet. And I really don't want to open a modal on top of a modal, you know? Add to the queue somewhere, so let's just do it. No, I wanted that. Yes. I'm pressing tab, accept. Yes, tab. Accept. I'm in that state now where I'm in Visual Studio Code tab hell. And it's not, even though my mouse is in the text editor, it won't let me tab. Yeah. I can't, it won't let me use the tab button on any user interface. That's a problem. Do I have extensions that need to be updated or something? No. 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 I need to restart because tab is broken. Like at that point, I'd rather work in Notepad. Right, so I was on message details here. Really? Really? Message details, this one? Right there. No. Connect to the... Yes. I don't know about validation message, but we're going to call add to queue. And we're passing provider ID. And no speaker notes for right now. Added message with sure to the queue. Sure. Facebook is down. They implemented a tab quota. Facebook is down? Really? Tell me more. Yeah. Folks are saying Facebook is down. Yeah. Wow. Well, isn't that a thing? Instagram doesn't work either? Oof. Oof. Not just Facebook? Oof. Well, we're okay. We're up. YouTube, how you doing over there? Somebody on YouTube, sound off for me. Let me know that you're still good over on YouTube. Because it looks like Google's getting hammered here. Yeah, oh my, indeed. Some Google services as well as Twitter and X. Yeah, look at the spikes. Amazon is getting some... no, not Amazon. I'm sorry. Why is this last one so long and the ones in the middle here? Gmail, Google. I don't get it. What's with these lines? Is Pokemon down? No, Pokemon's fine. What's Google Duo? Oh, that's their rebranded Meet. Teams is fine. Yeah, this user interface is wonk at best. Yeah, dear Lord, look at that spike. Hey, Alex. Thank you so much for chiming in. DGen1 on YouTube. There we go. Probably hack of a service provider. Maybe. Don't know. Discord's seeing outages, too. Nah, that's not a lot of outages. But, yeah, look at that. Asheroth, whatever will we do? The social's down. Come hang out with me. Let's write some code. So that's going to add the message to the queue. Big sell-off on Dogecoin happening right now. Look at that. Whew. Plummeting. How about on the other financials? Wrong spelling. Holy crow, there's a sell-off happening. Whoa, Microsoft down 11? What the heck happened there? Like, open happened and all of a sudden, wham! Dropped off a cliff. I don't get that. Tesla's down almost 5%. Meta with a big sell-off. There's a big sell-off happening across the board in the big tech stocks. Google down 3 and change. Snowflake's getting crushed. Yeah. Because of rate cut doubts. Oh, please. Oh, please. Fritz book, the social media you need when Meta is down. How you doing there, Cranberry Wine? Welcome. So this should push the message onto the queue. Hang on. Over here. On click. Yeah. Should put the message on the queue. No. If it was added to the queue, because that bind happened, then do this. Right? That should be good. Go to the end of that. Cool. There we go. So if I grab this, add to queue, and I click that, I don't see any messages. So let me reopen Azure Data Studio so we can take a look. Yeah. Close all the windows. I haven't touched those in forever, so close them all. Thanks! I said close them. Just close. Stupid pain in my neck. Here we go. Postgres, schemas, public, tables, queue. Nothing. It didn't get in there. Why not? Why not? Refresh the screen and try that again. So right here, next project, Fritz book. Click. Doesn't look like, well, what do we have for an error? No, it's fav icon. Added to queue. Adding to queue. Right, that should patch. Or not. You wanted me to restart the app on that? My local container is down too. No, it's not. No, it's not. Here we go. You know what? I'm going to return the Viking font. Because that was from 5 days ago. Here we go. Started. So we're in here. So add to queue. Added to queue. False. So yeah, it didn't execute. Okay. So that should have pushed through. There. Insert into queue items. Back over here. There we go. All right. So we've got an entry added for Tension's message there about Fritz book, the social media you need when meta is down. Hey, Copper Beardy. Good to see you. So, oh my gosh. Well, I don't like to call it out too much, but financials are absolutely in a devastating free fall right now. Holy crow. Yeah, NASDAQ is off 300. Oof. Oof. Okay, so it saved my data. We still need to figure out a way to capture speaker notes. We'll get to that. But now I need to put that queue somewhere. And where we were talking about putting it is, and we should the moderators be able to see the queue also? I guess. Right? Do I add a... Like, I don't want to add... There's already so much going on the screen. I don't want to add a... Here's what's on the queue entry. I think I probably should show when you pop open here. I should show that it is on the queue appropriately because it's Super Tuesday. The candidate would tell you, the former president would tell you that the stock market should be going up because everybody loves him on Super Tuesday. Yeah. So I would absolutely point to that. Yeah. So I think I need a indicator that it's on queue. I think I need... Blue Sky is up. Is it? Show me a Blue Sky message that is tagged with hashtag.net. Those should flow through here. Hey, how's it going there, Jed? Hello. Interesting, that message didn't flow through yet. There it is. That took a long time to flow through. There's Mr. Magoo on Blue Sky. There we go. Okay, so thinking. There's a lot of pieces to this queue. Do I give a similar drawer experience to what we've been contemplating for the waterfall on this screen? I mean, it would be the same... It would be the exact same APIs and even component to show. Let's do that. Let's build a component. We'll use it here, and we'll also use it on the waterfall view. So that on the waterfall view... Yeah, let's put it on both of them. Have it slide out from the left side. And appear as a second layer on top. I'll open waterfall as a second UI. Okay. So let's add a component. I don't need to see the list of open editors. Source. So in here, in components, we're going to add, yeah, razor component, sure. And we're going to call this, let's call this message queue drawer. Okay. So we want to have a little grippy. A component that hides off screen, off the left side of the screen and can be toggled open and closed. It is used to display messages to... Yeah, there you go. All right, that's pretty good. All right. So how do we make a No. So there's going to be some sort of a div. And let's call this Q drawer. Come on now. Content handle. That's not bad. That's not bad. Have I tested Blazor Fluent UI? No. No. That is a... what's it called? That's a font awesome. Bootstrap icon for a pair of vertical lines. Come on. You know how to do this. I have Bootstrap icons. That's why I'm favoring that. You looked at Blazor Fluent UI and it's pretty good? Cool. Oh my goodness. Chris Funk.
Chris Funk 21 just resubscribed for 32 months.
32 months.
/afternoon anyone.
Good morning. Hello. Thank you for joining us. How you doing there, Chris? And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Much appreciate the support. So I'm not so much looking for an icon as I'm looking for, not quite, right, I'm looking for vertical lines so that it looks like a grippy that you're pulling out from the side. No. Maybe. 3 dots vertical is a maybe. Is there something maybe under handle? Chevron. Maybe. Let's use chevron bar right. Let's try this. See what it looks like. I want this one. I have no idea what this is doing, but it sure sounds good. Q is empty. We're going to put... We're going to... No. Grip vertical? Is there a grip? Yeah, there we go. I like that. That's the one. Yes. Thank you. So it looks like a little grippy to pull out. Blazor Fluent UI, Azure Websites Net. Search box. Little search icon. Not bad. Not bad. I like that. Surfaces? Interesting. Okay. Neat. Neat stuff. Persona? Okay. Yeah, this is I want a panel that's going to be sliding out from the left side. So it really is a drawer. Yeah. So we're gonna invent this ourselves. Brainy asks, that's a really good question. What separates pages from components? All pages are components, right? That's the great thing about Blazor is we have the same templating language for whether it's a page or a component. A page just has a route that you can navigate to and get that content. Even if it has that route attached to it, you can still include it inside of other components and other pages. Right? So it's a component can't be navigated to then. So let's use TagZap as an example here, right? So I have a pause button, right? This is the button that you see down here at the bottom of the user interface, right? It's a component. You really shouldn't be able to navigate to pause button. So pause button doesn't have a page directive at the top. On the other side, though, we do have inside, right? We have the home page that has a page directive that you can navigate to. Similarly, in my admin pages, right, I have page admin index that you can navigate to. That's right, the pause button. Right, pause button. Pause. PAWS. Pause. Not pause. Whatever. So that you can clearly navigate to, but I could also pick up this content and include it as a component in another page. So, right, it's a matter of how you're managing the stack of various components that you're interacting with. So, does that clear things up, Brainy? Let me know. I love that question. Love that question. I'm even going to add a marker so I can cut that and turn it into a little bit of a video later. All right, so we're trying to build a drawer here. So this is a component that's going to slide out from the side with a little bit of a grip thing on the page. So let me go to... not this one. I don't need you. Don't need you anymore. Let's go to moderation. And inside here, there's the moderation queue. There's the pause button. the message details dialog, and I'll also now add the message queue drawer. I don't think I need to pass anything into it. But this is going to pass into it. No. I've got an idea, chat. I've got an idea. We're passing into it a reference that has access to the SignalR connection. Let's rename this. Right, that shouldn't have broken the application. We'll just verify. Come on. Get that compiled. Yeah, it compiled. This is in the client project, so it worked. Okay. Next step. I'm going to drop into here. Oh, come on. Up here. I want an interface. I has signal R connection. Really? You're not going to let me drag that around? You're still not going to let me drag that around? This is an internal interface. Hub connection. Yes. Give me a using on that. Thank you. Now I can go over here. I has SignalR connection. Yes, it does. It's... Oh, you want it public. Fine. It does. It does. Really? I just put it. Hub connection. Hub connection. Oh, that needs to be... There we go. Now we got it. Thindoll's back. Hello. So now I can put that also on the waterfall. And we can do the exact same thing here. I has SignalR connection. It's right there. Done. So now, right, inside my message queue drawer, I can receive a cascading parameter. I don't really even, it doesn't need a name. I can just say that I'm receiving. Nope. Public I has SignalR connection. Sure, connection provider. That's fine. Why don't you like the name of that? Why don't you like that? IS signal or connection is less accessible. Fine. No, it's not. No, it's not now. See? Fixed. Got to learn this signal thing. Robert Stefan, it's handy. It's useful. Yeah, somebody dumped a mountain of Microsoft stock right at open. Oof. Just oof. Anyways. Here we go. So now that I have that, I can use it to both get the list and listen for when there is items added to the list and put them on the list. Ha-ha! So let's create a public no list no. That's right. And I want to make it it sounds weird, it's a list of queue items because I'm going to allow you to move items in the list. That's good. That's good. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't have those things yet, but I'll take it. What do you mean? Yeah, on can't take a type argument. No, that says it can. Hub connection. This is awful here. Because it's scrolled off the side. Can we shrink just so we can get that to appear? No, it's not going to show it. Let me close and reopen that. Maybe it'll reset. Nope. At least I got the scroll bar. How would you set up a long-running Signal R connection over multiple pages? Layout? Yeah. Yeah, I'd put it in layout. But I only want the connection running on these 2 pages, and they're 2 different types of connections. I'm passing through and referencing the same connection on the base page and being able to access it inside the components, right? I'm passing through a reference to that connection into the components so I can use them from there. But this is telling me I should be able to do that. What's a compiler say? Cannot be used with type arguments. No. Give me the syntax for that. Signalar connection on method. It's a extension method. No. I bet you I'm missing that. I put 2 usings. There we go. Method name action. Yeah, I've messed up the syntax here. There we go. So now I have a way to pass that through. Okay. So here, I know I don't have the CSS right at all. Sure, let's start with that. Content, just to put something on here. There is no message on the content. It's text. Await removed from queue. This doesn't exist yet. I'm going to remove this just for right now. So there's no CSS. It's just the structure that we're going to need for this. Oh, stop it. Yeah, remove from queue doesn't exist. Go rebuild and let it fly. When I was working on ClipTalk, I created some NuGet packages. I forget what packages I created. I don't remember. Remind me on Discord and I can take a look at that. There's a couple of ClipTalk things that I need to go back and clean up, publish, that kind of thing. So, okay, that tells me it just published it. And there it is, kind of, right where it shouldn't be hanging over there. Okay. Let's start adding some CSS for this. Close that. I'm going to add a new file, and this is going to be message queue drawer razor CSS. So queue drawer. I want this to appear on top. Background color, I don't know. Gray. Says it picked up and found the CSS. Well, it might have. I don't think it did. I don't think I need that side screen. Yeah, I can't remember. There was a NuGet package or two that I created. Yeah, I don't remember. Tagged content, pause updates, Q drawer, there it is. Yeah, it didn't pick up the CSS. So there it is over top of everything. Yep, that's it. Go there. Z index 100. It's not positioned. All right, well, let's start positioning that, John. Position absolute. Left 0. It's even going to be further left. Right? I don't want to go left the full length of it. No. All right, so I need to add position absolute to this. Did that get picked up? It says hot reload succeeded. No. The hot reload of the... Yeah, of the CSS doesn't... The component, the isolated CSS, always feels clunky here. Working from the command line. Especially with a large stack of this application projects, like, that's clunky. Clunky, clunky. Position absolute. Okay, so I don't need a close button on it. Right, I feel like we can get rid of that. Okay. I want to take this, the grip, and I want to hang it off the right side here. You know? So the handle. Well, if I take the drawer, what if we say display flex? Display yeah, flex. And then flex direction. Well, it's already doing it. Right? It's already doing it as row. So I'm okay with that. Okay. What else? But I want to take the little grippy and I want to move it so that it's hanging outside. In which case do I really need the display flex? Do I want to say right like -2 EM? Too far. 1. Get rid of those. Not quite. Right, it's Q drawer handle. Position absolute, right. And if I put the same background color gray. What if I said top 50%? I don't believe you. A hanging Chad almost. Sure. Sure. I don't... Yeah, it didn't pick up the CSS on that. Come on. What's that back tick? Did I put a back tick? No! What the heck did I just do? Oh, what did I just do? No, 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 no. That's better. All right, where was I? That's not bad. I could probably do a calc on that. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to do it. Right, there it is, the handle. So let's try typing it in here. Calc 50% minus 1 EM. No. It shouldn't be minus 1, it should be 0.5. Because it's divided in half. And we should probably... Wouldn't it be nice if we put some rounded corners on that? Add rounded corners to the right side. Thank you. Try that again. So now we'll have a little rounded grippy that's hanging on the right side of that thing, and we can dock it off the left side of the screen, and we'll click and just move that over, slide it in. Oh, it's going to be fun. I love little special effect animation things like this. Yeah, look at that. How about that? I could make it just a little bit taller. Can I do that? And I'm gonna have to... Right, so if I take this and put the min height 3 EM 2. I like that. Okay, it doesn't like the min on it. Oops. Min height 3 EM. Yep. And I want to center it vertically. Do I center it vertically, or do I... What if I did, instead of min height, what if I did padding? Top. Let's do an EM on the top. And top and bottom and on the sides do 0. Let's do 0.5. That's not bad. But then this needs to go to like that. No. It's now 3 EM, so it's going to be 1.5. Yeah. Have a good one, Robert. Hello. So let's do that, and then padding 0.5. No. Hang on. I just... Oh, you dog. It was 1.15. We took the height out. Padding 0.5 EM 0. And we'll refresh and take a look at what that looks like. And it should give me a nice look. And we probably want to put a little bit of a rounded corner on the right side. Cloudflare's having OAuth issues now. Yeah, some... Sounds like a big data center was taken out. That feels bad. That feels bad. Did DNS take everybody down? Nice. No. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Inside the drawer. Right, I'm not sold on the color either. I just made it gray so it was easy to pick up. Right, if we put padding, let's say 5 pixels the whole way around, and if we do the same, there's a bunch of meta services are down. Facebook, Instagram are having issues, but some Google services were down also. What the heck? Where'd the border corner? Yeah. So if we take these two, kick them up here, and we also put padding 5 pixels. Just take a little bit off of these. Nope. We'll see that reload in a second. Someone's cleaner ignored the sticky note, do not unplug. There was this story, I forget which .com company it was, but back in the day, cleaner comes in and is cleaning the office, and the server that runs a major internet service, literally one box is sitting on the floor underneath Steve's desk or Ann's desk over in the corner, and the cleaner wants to clean behind the machine, so they just unplug the computer, and this internet service goes down immediately because the cleaner just decided, I'm going to unplug this. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to take this whole Q enchilada, position absolute. I'm going to say, well, we're going to force a width on this thing. It's going to save that on me. Fine. Let's take that and let's put a width on this. Right? And if what's 10 EM? What's 10 EM between friends? 15? 15's good, but how's 20? Sure, let's do 20. Right, and then we could say left minus 20 EM. Yeah, look at that. And then we've got just our little grippy hanging off the side there. Nobody's going to be any wiser. Is it too small, though? We'll find out. 20 EM. And we're going to position it just off screen like that. Sounds like an effective attack vector. Honestly, I play poker badly, and maybe you play poker badly. I'm getting better at playing poker. Honestly, there's always stories of corporate espionage. I wouldn't be surprised. State actor espionage. Folks serving as cleaning staff working at some of these companies. And that's why cleaning staff gets a little bit of a background check. So, that's not bad. Might need to be bigger, but for right now, that's not bad. So I want to take it so that when you mouse over that, you click it, and it, yeah, look at that. The rejection comes through, and it slides out. Yeah. So on the drawer handle, let's put a cursor of a pointer. And we're going to put an on-click on that. It already has an on-click. Who'd have thunk it? And what I can do is I can add a class that says slide in. Right? That, right, does an animation to move it and use a CSS animation to slide in those 20 EM that we forced it to. Right? It's gone. So we want to do... where's my... Here, CSS. Dot slide... Not slide ID. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Copilot added that. That was all Copilot. That'd be really nice if that worked. It does feel like cheating. A little bit. A little bit. But it'd be really cool if it worked. Where did it go? Okay, so there it is. So, right? I put the class on the wrong place. That's why. Inject is getting something through dependency. Sorry, I missed that from NX269. Maybe a stupid question. What's the difference between using the cascading parameter and using inject? Yeah, Badger with a good answer there. I want to add a class, please. Yes! And then if I change it to slide out. Yes! Dude. Toggle open drawer. And up here, we'll just add class slide state. Oh man, and I can do this almost functionally, right? Close. 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 I'm going to do this as a switch. Slide in. If it's slide in, it's going to slide out. Otherwise, slide in. And actually, I think that's a little more readable of what the purpose is. Refresh the screen just to make sure I got it right. Yeah, you're welcome, NX29. Yeah, so right in this case, right, I'm passing in the Signal R connection provider. I don't want to inject it and maintain it somewhere else in memory. In this case, I'm passing it from the parent page down. So there's one instance in the parent page that's being managed over there that I'm getting a reference to that I can interact with. Right? If I was injecting, it'd be managed in the dependency injection container. Good call, Mr. Magoo. Thank you so much, and I'm going to delete that. Yeah. Right? So did we get it? Yeah! Yeah! It was Copilot that wrote it wrong? All right, I'm going to blame Copilot. GitHub, it's all your fault. Thank you. But okay, so now we have a queue. Doesn't have any entries on it yet. A good craftsman never blames her tools. I'll blame whatever I want. Fantastic. So on initialized, I should reach into the place. I should reach into the moderation hub. No. Yeah. Yeah, that one. And I want to... I don't want to just get queue items. I want to get incomplete queue items. Repository get queue items. Ah, heck. Go find that. Do I really want to pass a state? No, just add another method. And that will break that one. I don't mind duplicating code. I'm going to do the where first. Bingo. I'm in Moderation Hub, right? Yeah. Get incomplete queue items. Didn't I just create that? Fine. Hey, Crash Systems. Yeah, working on the open source. You got it. Okay, so in my message drawer now, right? In on parameters set, get the list of incomplete queue items from the connection provider. What? No. Oh well. Not quite. Really? Oh. Right, invoke async. And we're going to get a queue item array. And the method we're calling is that. And we can await that John right there. That's right. I joined. Really? Fix using... And it takes that long? Like... And it's completely wrong, too. Nope. And I need to do this on parameter set because that's a cascading parameter. I need to wait till after it's been set. Missing an E in incomplete queue. Oh. That is spelled wrong. Got it. Okay. So that should go get the items. And... Sure. Yeah, it's on parameter set, so it should load. Put them in the queue. Okay. And... That's not great just yet. Getting there. Did it? Force the refresh. Because we added a lot of stuff there. And then refresh the page and see what we get. I'm going to take a peek at the financials. Yeah, it's an ugly day on Wall Street today. Back over here. Pop that. Hey!
I used to code with a chisel and a stone tablet.
I did. I'm that old. Where'd it go? You, come here. Uh-oh. Ooh. It's running it a lot. Let's put this on after render. No. Format document. Shift Alt F. Thank you. On after render async bool first render. First time we render, go get it. Go get it. Why? Thank you. Hot reload. I'd like some hot reload, please. So there's the little grippy, and ta-da! We've got our cue. It's ugly, but it's putting messages on the screen. Now I can add the other listeners that says, hey, when a message is added, automatically push it into the queue. We can do some signal art gimmickry for that. Let's do that. 2. Am I going to be able to wire that up? Sure. Wait, did I already put that in on? I did have that already in on initialized. Okay, hang on. Hang on. So, what do you mean you don't know what that is? Oh, because I. There we go. Queue updated, queue item removed are the two things here. Okay, there we go. You'd like to schedule status changed every second from on after rendered? Oh. Is there a benefit to having the is complete attribute as opposed to just deleting the record from the table? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, scheduling status change does seem a little unnecessary. Badger's onto something there. I'm maybe. We'll see about the is complete or deleted, right? I'd rather do soft deletes with an is complete flag than a hard delete. Yeah. Okay. Because then you can see all the messages that were moderated later. So where was I? So from here, when items are added to the queue, I can send a message to the queue interface. Queue updated, and that queue item, right, wants to be a view model queue item. So I'm going to need to get that from the queue. Get item from queue. Yes. And now I can go to here. Right? Get item from queue. Oh, are you kidding? I don't like that in the middle of there. So I'll just put it there. Why don't you like that? Sure. Cool. That was easy. So this queue item equals, thank you. And no. Clients all. Oh shoot. I need to update because I made this. I showed how to do an interface on the client. I can't just call a method. Yeah. There are 3 references to that. And the SignalR notifier. Which knows how to do that. Do I need to implement? It's an iNotify messages there too. No, iModeration client. Okay, no, I'm good on this. Let's see. Hey, Space Cat. Hello. Frequent enough for your needs. Got to do every. Oh, please. It was right there. Yeah. And I'm also going to do. Let's call that remove from queue. Nah. Let the user interface figure out what to do with that. Yeah. So now. Cool. Okay. Where'd it go? So now I can say new queue item. And it will notify. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be so good. Right? So now my drawer will add that message and add it. Queue item removed. We renamed that to this. Okay. This might just work. So that loads, and there's my little queue of messages. So now if I grab, right? I'm going to grab that message and say add it to the queue. Close. Oh, it didn't pop up. If I refresh, it's going to be there. Yeah. We'll work on that. So let's see. Sure, I'll grab this one. Add to queue. Did not appear. Let's rebuild. Will a presenter have a page available to them where they can cycle through queue like a carousel? Badger. So, Badger, that's exactly what our friend Maddie Montequilla was asking. hey, I'd like to be able to have a page on my tablet that shows here's the queue of things with speaker notes. So I think there's absolutely another page that we're going to add here. And then a page on the in the mobile app. So now if I come through, let's add and try and add. No, it didn't appear. Just every time Diva says, nerf this. Get the sound effect for Diva saying, quote, nerf this, end quote. New line, new line. Windows, your transcription makes me sad. New line, new line. What is this? John. Question mark. New line, new line. New line. Okay, Windows, I'm going to compliment you because that stupid Apple transcription service that uses Siri doesn't know the word John. Period. Oh, now see, you didn't transcribe the word John properly. Period. And again, you didn't. Period. New line, new line. Say it with me, Windows. Jawn. Period. Period.
What's your freaking problem, I tell ya?
And now I have my notes for afterwards. Windows is being sassy, I tell you. All right. I don't think it actually can. Well, wait a sec. It's not called queue updated. It's called new queue item. Let me clear the queue. Okay. Refresh that. You're thinking you keep thinking I'm saying your name with an accent? Kind of. Bullseye Og. How you doing there? Where'd it go? Here. So let's. All right, queue is empty. And add to queue. There, I saw it. Yeah. All right, all right. Let me do some formatting on that, right? Let's do some formatting on the message. Right now it's just this. So we want this to be markup string. And that should have re-rendered. No, it right, it's raw markdown, raw mark. No. Shoot. Where do we format that? Content card? No. No. Markup string, just like that. That's one too many ads. It's not model. It's queue item. You say you hot reloaded, but I do not believe you. Come on. And no. Hey Goku Jax, do I recommend approach to easy handle cache inval? Do I recommend an approach to easily handle cache invalidation? Set it up as some sort of injectable service to do that, so you put it in one place to do your cache management. At both adding and invalidating items from cache. Isolate that, because that cache concern is something specific to your web application. Inject that into things. So I would wrap iMemory cache or iDistributed cache and put methods on that that do invalidation. So, Bullseye caught my Microsoft stream, had to search me out. Oh my gosh. Been getting into C# lately. Well, welcome. Thanks so much for tuning in. Yeah, this is an open source application we've been building, and you're going to see on some of those streams coming up. What if I ran this for... What if I ran this for the C# with C#'s Fritz streams? Ran tags app for it. Let me work on that. But we use this during .NET Conf to show and manage messages from Twitter, from Twitch, from Mastodon, from the website. And yeah, we're tweaking and tuning here. So, why am I not getting that formatting when I'm using a markup string on this? And format content with emotes. I feel like that didn't pick up. Something didn't land quite right there. You know what I mean? Cache invalidation is a very hard problem. A best approach? First off, set your cache expiration times as short as possible. Even setting cache expiration for 5 seconds on output cache will do a world of benefit for your website. The C# in the cards website source code. Now, what the heck is that? Why did it only show one message there? Let me come back to that. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Now we got the emotes and the formatting popping up in the queue there. Nice. I'll go to Locarno's message there. Do I use yellow-tinted glasses for limiting eye strain? Yes. Do I find it better than something like Flux or Windows Nightlight? If so, why? Yes and yes, because those turn on and there's something that get applied to just this screen. Consequently, then you look outside of it, you're still getting the blue light coming in. By using glasses, you kind of reduce the impact of your eyes suddenly getting blue light and not getting blue light. It'll minimize that, and you can kind of prep for when you take your glasses off. It's also a pretty cool fashion statement, not gonna lie. So, yeah, so it's for the whole world, right? So, I am a Gunner creator. You can find out more about Gunner just below. They're going through a little bit of changes at that organization right now. So it and helping them with some promotion and sharing. I'm happy to do that, but I'm looking forward to them making some changes and improving there. Yeah, you're right, Alu. In a mediator pipeline, a messaging pipeline, a message broker pipeline like mediator, you're going to want sliding expirations of those keys. Lost Booty asks, heck, I've got it right here. Did I build all these effects myself? You betcha. You betcha I did. Yep. Because the key that I'm trying to show here isn't here's how to use somebody else's library. The key that I've been trying to show, because I built all this live online in live streams like this, is you can build these. Here's how much time it takes to build these. And there are certainly options available. But here they are. They're open source so that you can work with it. Now, that modal, that's the default Bootstrap modal, right? That's Bootstrap Framework's modal. I added the card flip animation. I added the formatting of the back of the card. I added capabilities to format and place an image and a background color on the back of the card. So, right, you can absolutely do that yourself, but to walk through and do that live on stream as an exercise to learn how to build components, I think has been invaluable as part of the content we build here. So, so where was it? So we just built this slide out drawer. It's not great yet, but for the key effects, the key things that we want to be able to pull out and say, hey, here's our next question, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So, right, I'm going to add a on click to this thing so that when a host clicks this, it does the same pop-up over on the waterfall display. We're getting there. So, I don't need it. I don't. I'm not as concerned about the compliance on the user interface. Not as concerned. Because it's the viewership and a host that's guiding folks through this content. Right? Quite frankly, if you're listening on a radio, if you're listening to this stream and you aren't watching, if the video is not in front of you, if you're only listening to the audio, you have no idea what these boxes around me contain. You have no idea what the bar below me contains. Those are the places where this is going to primarily be used in my first usage pattern, building and working with a stream. That said, though, when folks are able to use this in a single user pattern locally, yeah, there might be some accessibility things that we want to get into and talk about. And I'm not going to go overboard adding accessibility. I'm going to add the accessibility that we need. In project implement caching and invalidation as attributes on controller endpoints. Sure. That sounds... There's... Designing caching, expiration, and management is not something trivial. And it varies from application to application. Should queue items be reorderable? Yes. And we've already got methods to do that. So the next things that I'm looking for here, then let's get rid of the bullet. Let's shrink the title, right? Do we even need a title for the queue that pops out here? Let's make this clickable with a horizontal grip, probably at the front over here, so that we don't have grip next to grip, right? And be able to grab those items and reorder them. Yeah. You're an accessibility first developer. You go a little overboard. I'm not saying I'm never going to say that building for accessibility is wrong. I'm trying to get stuff completed and built, and things that I missed accessibility I can come back and touch up later. Lost Booty, so unskilled with UI styling. What are some key core skills you could focus on to get started on that? Learn CSS Flex. Learn CSS Flex. That's a big one. Yeah. That'll get you a long way, and that's the modern way to do layout and design. And then learn a bunch of other CSS features. There's a couple really good design books for developers out there. Our friend at Progress Software, Catherine, wrote a book on design guidelines for developers. Check that out. I think they give it away for free. And she's on the Code It Live channel. So, let me see. I've got about 20 minutes left. CSS Flex is good. You like using Bootstrap plugin? Yeah, totally. No, nothing wrong. Alu. No. It's something that I try to include as much as possible and remember as much as possible as I'm building up front, and things that I miss, I'll go clean up afterwards. Let me see here. So let's get rid of the title and at least get rid of the list item there. So I don't need. Do I need a header at all? I don't think I do. And then the list items. I don't need you. Don't need you. This one. What were you suggesting? Sure. Let's do a little bit of that. Did it apply that style? I bet it didn't. Nope. Did not hot reload the CSS. Unstyled list on the UL. Why not just list style type none? All your UIs look like early 2000. Mine also. That's why I downloaded a template for the C# and the Cards website. No, that still didn't. Unstyled. No, it's not there. Yeah. Ugh. So. Yeah, if you go to C# in the cards, this is a template that I downloaded from Envato Elements. The pager, this is my design for the pager on this initial block of lessons that's up front. But these pages, materials I wrote the content inside of that, but the layout, right, that's my layout, my headers and information for that. But yeah, I started with a template from a website, so Yeah, why isn't it picking that up? With style type, none. It just. Don't I have a Blazor challenge website I run as well? Blazor Puzzle is run by Carl and the folks at Dev Express. So I don't maintain that website. I am about to launch. Yeah, why isn't that? Like, are you kidding? Margin top, margin bottom. Why? Why isn't it bringing in my UL here? Message queue drawer, razor. Do I need to put that in front? I bet I do. Yeah, see, it just broke it. And please, if you want to connect with other folks from chat, feel free to use my Discord. That's always available out there. And now there it goes. All right. And I'm going to need lines to separate these. So I've got a nice list of them, and I'm going to want probably a chevron at the top and the bottom so that the queue only gets so big and you can scroll around that and also be able to reorder. So it's getting there. It's getting there. I like it. Should probably tone down the font size on those. Where is it? Right? Font size. Now let's go 7. Because you're not showing entries to the viewers from over here. You're going to click that and pop it somewhere else. Clamp the font size? Could. That's a fantastic discussion point. Let me park my code that I have right now, because we've written a lot today. Let me park what we've got. Let's discuss, and that'll pretty much wrap us up for today. Initial queue drawer design and interactions. And that's now available. And now that's available in my personal repository, waiting in the pull request. Cool. This is the template. I don't mind showing this. This is the template I'm using. I downloaded for the aspirify.net website that I'm building. So you'll have this mosaic of new articles, new things going on. I'm not sure if I'm going to do this carousel of other items. I'm probably going to do latest news and then videos, and that's it. And have some content down the side here. Maybe there's like a fixed item with the documentation. But I'm updating this website so it uses not static HTML, but Blazor static. Blazor server side rendering for that. That's coming soon. So working on that to get that up and running. But I wanted to go to that question. It's a really good question to discuss here from Bullseye. The White House, the U.S. government and the Cybersecurity Office said it is strongly recommended that folks start developing with memory-safe languages. Did they primarily list Rust? White House memory-safe languages. Did they call out? They didn't call out Rust. They didn't call out a specific language at all. There's a bunch of folks. They issued a report back to the building blocks. Memory-safe programming languages, 8. I didn't read this entire thing. There are dozens of memory-safe programming languages that can and should be used. Rust, one example of a memory-safe programming language, has 3 requisite properties above, but is yet to be proven in space systems. I'm not going to say anything, but there are other languages that have been proven to be safe. I digress. The just-in-time compiled languages, the whole .NET stack, the Java stack, the stack of languages that run on the Java runtime, they are all memory safe because you're choosing these just-in-time compiled languages because they have a garbage collector that clean up and manage memory for you. Rust is a lower level language that does have garbage collection. C++, modern versions of C++ do have garbage collection as well. It's not just garbage collection that we should be concerned about. But C++, you can overflow memory, right? This is a typical attack and go after. So they got a wake-up call to do that. Operating systems are written in C and C++, and they're not changing anytime soon. The languages being used to write Windows, to write Big Metal Unix, right? Standard Unix variants, thinking of AIX, HPUX, and so on and so forth. They're not going anywhere and changing anytime soon. And there's old content built on the Linux kernel that's C and C++. That's not changing anytime soon. But to suggest that all new content, new code going forward is built in memory-safe languages, I'd like to introduce you to JavaScript. Is JavaScript a memory-safe language? A little bit. Not entirely. So... Oh, no. The YouTubers hear the word Rust, and it's like Brazilians hearing folks talk about Brazil. They go bonkers. Yeah, they're talking about us. That's great. Like, I'm all for the enthusiasm. I'm all for it. But let's make sure that we understand there's more out there as well. So, yeah, the buffer overflows are the issues. Yeah. Torvalds built for Linux was a way of compiling C++, like before the file system was even there. Yeah. Like, there are folks that are looking at Rust, right? And considering Rust, and it's good to have programming languages in your tool belt that you're comfortable with and you understand where they're good fits into building and developing. Suggesting that Rust should be used for everything, and I'm going to call out the White House here for only mentioning one language. You stepped on it there. because you've now created a preference for a language because that's the only one the White House mentioned. Like it or not, because you mentioned only one language, you've now said, well, nobody else, there's no other languages that you should use because the White House says you should use Rust. Like, really? Like, it's on page 8. And the fact that they, at the time of this writing, don't call out there are dozens of memory safe languages that can and should be used. Blah, 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 blah. Choosing to build a memory safe programming language is an early architecture decision that can deliver significant security benefits. Yes, C#, F#, Visual Basic are all memory safe. So are all the Java-based languages. Type safety, which invalidates some of the dynamic languages. Where was Rust on this page? Not even on this page. It's on the next page under memory safe hardware. According to experts, both memory safe and memory unsafe programming languages meet these requirements. What requirements? For the space ecosystem? The most widely used languages that meet all three properties are C and C++. And you would be wrong. Rust has the three requisite properties above, but has not yet been proven in space systems. Why don't you mention the other programming languages that are popular that have been proven to be memory safe and used in space systems? White House. You're giving us an incomplete picture here. Don't tell me there's a problem here and point to here's the problems. Give me a solution. And you're clearly telling me that Rust is not a solution there. There are other ways to achieve memory-safe outcomes at scale by using secure building blocks. Why don't you tell me what some of those are? Why don't you point me to some secure code example on GitHub that everybody can see and show us that? I don't like that there are no footnotes for this. I don't like that they're not citing where they're getting this information. No, we're not going to sue them. Going to call out that without citing those, providing citations, and I see they're calling out the message. One of the first rules of building a website or writing documentation that's going to appear in paper format and you're citing a web address is to write the web address, not write the word here as a hyperlink. Google Project Zero, let's be clear, Google Project Zero is a hostile attack on non-Google products. Because they give folks zero notice on, we're going to publish this. We're going to send you this information. You've got 7 days to do something about it, and we're going to publish it. Google Project Zero is a hostile attack on other technologies. These citations aren't referenced anywhere in this. See generally Project Everest. Building and deploying secure communication software. Right, this is a research project. And Why should we be looking for Everest? Right? It's on footnote XXV. Here. Developer can formally verify core components in their software supply chain. You're setting policy on a research project. Dude. Joe, come here for a second. I want to have a talk. Your advisors have a really good idea here in this document. They do. We should be writing better, more secure software by default. And memory safety is a great first step to that. So is type safety. And your advisors call that out in this document. Fantastic. That said, they're giving you recommendations and they're trying to set policy based on things that aren't real yet, that aren't supported products, that are research, that folks are exploring and writing and attempting to discover and push the state of technology forward. And Joe, I'm all for pushing the state of technology forward. It makes sense. We should level up and be better developers, write better software, more secure, more reliable software. I'm all for that. But let's be realistic about here's the past, here's the current state of what's available, and here's what we would like to do in the future. And I don't see that here. I see a lot of folks that are saying, here's what's going on, and we think it should be better. Call me. Let's talk. Let's put together something that's a little bit more actionable if we'd like to develop policy. The NSA did a little bit better job in 2022 when they talked about this, listing C#, Go, Java, Ruby, Rust, and Swift as examples. I'm not just talking about examples, but let's provide, Joe, if we want to set an example for an industry, let's give some examples of where we think things could be improved. And you've got some big name PhD folks that wrote this thought leadership piece, and that's really what it is. It's a thought leadership piece. It's not actually setting any kind of direction, giving any kind of examples, trying to instruct and teach where we want things to go. Let's work on that. Let's improve that. All right? Joe, you're just down the road from me in Delaware. I can take the Amtrak and meet you somewhere along the way, all right? We can connect in 30th Street Station. I'll buy you some ice cream and we'll have a good conversation about this, all right? Call me. That being said, I think that's about all the time we have today. There is no suing here, no. I appreciate, like I said, I appreciate what the White House is trying to do. They're trying to create a vision, and they're trying to set some direction for these things. But we are the rank and file developers that are building and executing on this vision. Let's put together a little bit of direction. When we this is a fluff piece that's, hey, here's what we think. Great. I'm glad that you think that. Show me some examples. Tell me a little bit more. Dig into something that isn't just calling out and saying, we need to do more with Rust. We need to improve our hardware. And points to a number of projects that declare and share information about security vulnerabilities. And research projects that are trying to find better, more secure ways to pass data through systems. Let's actually get to brass tacks and say, here's what's available now. Here's the way we recommend we do things. Here's some things that could improve in the future. our cybersecurity office would like to champion this effort. And we'd like to work with you, open source developers, technology industry out there, to improve this. Now you've got something actionable. Now you've got something that the tech industry can sink their teeth into and do something with. And if there's something that I do understand and appreciate about the current American administration, is they like action. And action speaks louder than words. Ice cream and coding, a wonderful combination. Totally agree, Sean. Totally agree. Loco is Rails on Rust. Loco is Rails on Rust? I'm not familiar with that. Rails on Rust. Okay. That sounds interesting. So, cite your sources. Thanks, Early Dev. Thanks. I appreciate the tweet there. Let me wrap things up. I feel like we got a lot of pretty cool stuff done today around this idea of a queue for TagZap. We're gonna and I want to get TagZap into a state that we can use it for tomorrow's, and I do have it in a state that I can use it. What am I saying? I want to put it in a place where we can use it for tomorrow's C# with C# Fritz stream, where we're learning about Blazor. I'll be back tomorrow over on the Microsoft channel, so you can find me on Twitch, on the Visual Studio channel, on YouTube, on the .NET channel. We're going to be teaching the first module of the Blazing Pizza Workshop with .NET 8, using all the latest techniques that are available in there, and we're going to primarily be focused on static rendering, loading and showing what that architecture looks like. So thank you so much for the follow. Is Blazor in .NET Core? Well, we don't call it .NET Core anymore. .NET Core was what we called versions 3.1 and earlier. Now it's just .NET. So .NET Core is no longer supported because we don't support those versions of .NET Core. They're older. The current supported versions are all just .NET. Thank you so much, PowerShell Freak, for the resub. But yes, it's one .NET now. And Blazor is a part of that. It's in the long-term support versions from 3.1. It's in .NET 6. It's in .NET 8. You have long-term support for Blazor running on the server, running in WebAssembly, running in a hybrid instance with .NET MAUI. So searches for just .NET, kind of. Yeah, Dalvsteb. It's pretty good, and you saw us developing it today with .NET at the command line and Visual Studio Code. Thursday, we're going to get back into coding at the command line and running on Linux with a little bit of Vim. Oh, yeah. So, but we tore it up getting into and building that queue object today. We established a new entity in the object model for TagZap for these queue objects, right? Messages we want to put into a queue for hosts to be able to go through and read. We're going to, we wired that up so that you can add messages to the queue from the message details pop-up. We need to clean up that user interface just a little bit, but we'll get there. We've got now a drawer component that slides out and receives messages from that user interface and adds the text of the content into the queue. Really great stuff. We're probably at the halfway point on this. And we even built that slide out drawer so that we can use it not just on the moderation screen, but on the waterfall screen as well. No Windows subsystem for Android is not going to die. One ring to rule them all. Yes? Maybe? Maybe? Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure to be hanging with you today. The bot is saying ASP.NET Core. The bot hasn't been updated in 5 years. Yeah, the bot hasn't been updated in 5 years. it's on deck to be updated here. So let me see who else is streaming on the big Twitch TV network that I can get our friends on Twitch rated into. Look who just went live. We were just there last time, so I'm not going to go there. You know what? He's got a new release to promote. I wanna support him. Our friend Code Rush. Code Rush has a new version that's been released. Let me put the raid call out there, and let's get us over to Code Rush. Code Rush is a free tool that you can use with Visual Studio from our friends at Dev Express. Code Rush, that's Mark Miller. He is the lead architect for it, and he's building and adding new features to it live on stream. So let's head over there, let's support him, and congratulate him on the new release of his product, Code Rush, for Visual Studio, now with audio coding capabilities. Awesome stuff. If you're watching on YouTube, have a fantastic rest of your day. There's lots of great videos here and over here that you can check out. And if you're on Twitch, let's get ready for that raid. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I wish you good health and good coding. Take care.